Good to go. All right, we're back. We got a little food in our belly. We got the stream fixed. We got Tab Praney and Robert Baldwin coming up here.
Yeah, looks like we're waiting on Tab.
Guys, if you're in the Nashville area, you need to make your way down to JLB's for the Jersey Girls Split Bracket mini warm-up here tonight. And the split bracket is tomorrow and Sunday with 192 players.
And full as of now.
It is full. Rick Rankin, how's it going, buddy? Rick way down there in the Illinois, Anna, maybe Vienna, somewhere around there. Rick, can you hear us okay? We too loud, too quiet? I sound loud.
That's on you.
Is there a volume on there? Oh, wow, that's so awesome. I own a business. I didn't know that worked. Shoot them into the rails, Rick. I understand. I know the feeling. That's good. Cool. It looks like we are waiting on Tab. We'll probably go to a clock pretty soon. Okay. All right, guys, hit your share button. Sharing is caring. Let's grow some audience, get some people watching. The U.S. Open is done until tomorrow, so.
Who made it through?
You know, I'm not real sure. Let's find out. Let's get some people some updates. Greg Davis, thank you for the share.
I'm pretty sure Shaw made it through.
Shaw made it through. He beat my buddy Sky. Let's see.
Did Fedor, yeah.
Yeah, last I seen Fedor, I think he beat Carlo Beato. Let's find out who's left. Oh, Shaw is out, so Shaw lost after he beat Sky.
Man, he played really good against Sky, too.
Okay, we got Feder Gorsh playing Aleska Pasagi or something like that. And Ko Ping Chung playing, Alicious Yap. Is that the final four? Is that what we're down to?
Yeah, Derek's saying there's at least 3 of them there he named off.
Yep, Yap, Feder, Little Ko, and whoever, Alexa Paselge. I don't know where that flag is from. Do you know?
I'm not going to guess. It's got the little emblem on there, so it's not just something like a...
Yep, I'm not sure. It's a
smaller.
Republic of something or... who do you like, guys? I'm sure most people are on the Feder train.
Yeah, Lil Ko's playing really good. I mean, I watched him play a couple
He
matches
is.
and very consistent.
Derek's rooting for Yap. I tell you, the first time I watched him was at the Predator event for BCA in Vegas 2 years ago when he won it. I'd never seen him before, but man, I was impressed. Okay, we're still waiting on Tab. In the meantime, we'll still chatter here a little bit. So tomorrow there's 192 players. If you're unsure how split bracket works, they have, what do they got in the low side? Is it 100 and
128, I believe.
128
and 64 in the high.
and 64 in the high? The highs run anywhere from a 6+1 to, I think a 14 is the highest I've ever seen.
I think in this tournament it's 11 or 12, right?
I think the highest player in this is 11 or 12, yes. Brian Wilson, Billy Young, 2 pretty salty players. Terry McClure, my old faithful stream watcher. How's it going, buddy? You can always catch Terry on the on-cue streams. And finds his way to the tournaments every now and then, too. Trey Dog, what's up, buddy? How's it going? So we are in Nashville for the weekend. Folks, if you're looking for something to do, The only two cool people in Evansville are out of town, so you should come to Nashville and hang out.
Yeah, we probably wouldn't mind some company over here.
Come over, hang out. I'll put you on the stream, let you talk a little bit.
Probably find them a bad game on the big table.
We could probably find a bad game. I'm sure that's the case. This big table's right here in front of us. Last time I was here on the big table, I was flipping quarters with Sky, and he was cheating me. But I beat him on the snooker table. And 3-ball.
3-ball, yeah.
Me, Sky, and Roberto, and I ended up winning that. Yeah, I seen that Nikki had her serve. You're going pretty well with that, I hope. Todd Anderson. Todd, I'm not playing. Just here to do the stream and the commentary, and I'm going to do the auction for him in the morning. I'm surprised you didn't make your way over here. Indy ain't too far from here. Todd's a pretty good player out of Indy area. Maybe a little farther even.
I think he needs to probably get a report.
Yeah. So still no tab.
Speaking of flags, I wonder where Tab is from.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks like Pepsi. He's from Pepsi. Is that the Pepsi logo? Todd's playing in a local tournament tomorrow. What's going on over there tomorrow, Todd? Okay, I see a guy rushing over here to maybe this is Tab. Nope, he's passing up table 24, so it's not Tab. I'm going to run down and tell Jeannie we don't have a Tab. I'll be right back. All right, we found Tab. He's here. Tina Musgrave. Hi, Tina. Oh, Todd, I seen that tournament there at. He actually contacted me and said my players are welcome to come and play. And I don't know if we have anybody went over that way or not. I would have liked to, but I had booked this gig here and got to go. That pays the bills. So tonight's tournament is a race to 2 9-ball. It's just a little warm-up tournament is all it is for the players. We don't want to be here too late tonight. If you ain't shared my stream yet, shame on you. Oh, Rita's Pork Chop. What's up, Rita's? We know Rita's interact. Never interact enough for the rest of them. Rita's, share my post.
All right.
Okay, so we got a couple players at the table now, Patrick. But I don't think Robert's done practicing yet.
Yeah, he's should probably just go ahead and let Tab get up there, or they should just start. I mean, that's
Yeah, Eric, these races of 2 are pretty brutal.
Yeah, and he's just shooting, just missing the same ball over and over. So
No biggie.
there, you hit it. Good job. All right. So
Eric said he has a chance to win a race to 2.
oh, Eric Canary. Well, yeah. I mean,
Oh, God. Reedus, really? I mean, you're going to send me my own stream, Reedus, in a messenger? You understand I made that stream, right?
well,
We made the stream. Reedus sends me a lot of streams.
at least they let Tab shoot twice. All right. Now
All
we're getting
right.
started.
He let Tap shoot. Here, you take a ball too, Tap. I've hit 180 of them. We got the lovely Grace Garrettson right in front of us. This is Perlowski and Laura. You know, these races too, it's hard to say that if there's a front runner.
No, there really can't be. I
No,
mean,
they're right.
we seen earlier one mistake, and the guy ran the next wreck. That's it. There wasn't anything else to it.
No, Rita shared it.
Especially with these 5.5-inch pockets.
Yeah, they're very big pockets here at JOBs. They're all right. We get the break going, and looks like Robert is getting the first break. I'm assuming it's an alternate break. Terry said he'll take Tab for 20 and a race to 2.
Raised to 2. I mean, with the other guy breaking, I don't know.
Trey, these are just the warm up. It's just a race to 2. 64 players on a Friday night, just for people that came in and just stay in the weekend that got a room. Gives them something to do on the night before. Get a little used to the tables. All right, so Tab breaks not much of a shot, so he just pushes to a jump shot.
Robert,
yes. Jump cues are allowed in these events. Cue ball was pretty much on top of 7. He just pushed away from her a little bit. Yeah, Reedus, we've seen that Skyler lost to Jason, unfortunately. I like Jason, but I like Sky more. Yeah, Trey, tomorrow will be a good one. 192 players. All right, so he banked that ball in. I think he was cutting it, but he banked it and he made it.
What? He banked that all day.
Could be. All right. So, can't tell if he can hold here. I think he can. Oh. Okay.
He's in a hurry.
He is a little bit. He kind of run around there. All right. So, Tab is a 638, so it looks like he's right around my speed. Probably plays way better, though.
Well, he's going to look like it on these tables.
Yeah, that's right.
Although, once you get used to the big pockets, you kind of take it for granted. And
you do. I've been there and done that.
yeah.
Well, thanks, Reedus, but this isn't my tournament. This is a Jersey Girl entertainment tournament. She just hired On Cue to come and do the stream and commentary and auction, but I still appreciate it. All right, so Tab has just a pretty routine bank shot here. A little short, though, but he kind of tried to play the safe shot as well. But I don't think he quite got there. I think he can, Robert can see this ball. Yeah, Tab definitely played that as a smart shot. One of them just-in-case shots. So he can see the edge of that 3, but
Gonna have to take the controls away from you.
I got a little flicky there. Jersey Girl Entertainment split brackets are definitely taking this area in a direction. I mean, they're filling up. There's some big paydays.
I think people are happy just to see one person kind of containing all of them, because there was, everyone did them, but they were all ran a little different. And
they were. Yeah, there's been a lot of people that's ran these split brackets. I ran a little one. Me and Chrissy's ran a couple together. Um, but I will say she's been pretty consistent with hers. I think this kind of started out down in Mississippi.
Yeah, yeah. She even says, like she
She kind of
seen the
copied.
idea and copied it, and tries to make it better.
She's changed a few things with hers. I will say the people like at the ICB tournament, they're always a little lower than what I see in Chrissy's tournaments. Robert's got a chance to steal the first game here from Tab, and he does it. Oh, all right. Get a score update here for you. We're at 1-0. Got Dylan Smith up here in the booth. I said we got Dylan in the booth, and we got Michael in the booth. Most likely. See if we get Darren Neal in here and get right beside you.
If I lose the match tomorrow, I'm getting drunk.
We got 36 people here watching this stream. I need 36 shares in the next 2 minutes. And some likes and some other stuff. They race it too, man. They're just fun. You know, they're interesting. Get you a nice head brake view here.
Broke soft on that one.
Yep, ball down, shot on the 1, going in the right direction for the 2.
Yeah, just stay on the right side of the 9. Should be okay.
I'm going to say if he makes this 1 ball, he gets out. It's a little bit of a cut, but I think he can draw between the 7 and 9 direction for the 2 ball.
He could, or he could just come below the 9.
Yeah, I think I'm right through there, just that way it gets on the... He came a little short. He'd like to be a little longer to get on the other side of the 4 ball, but
Well,
I believe he's still okay.
if he shoots it still, the bottom side of the side pocket, he should still be able to almost just not even use spin to get over there.
No, yeah, you're right. Just get straight high off the rail and bounce out. Oh, he shot the top side with the inside, which is fine here. This allows him to go 3 rails around for the... thank you for the share, Rob. Yes, Greg, the numbers by the names is their Fargo rate, and the 2 is just shows what race it is. Yeah, so he'll come 3 rails around here, actually 4 for the 5 ball.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he ran into the 7.
It's the only thing he couldn't do there.
And you know what? And we all do that. We know where to open that angle up. We just don't think about it sometimes. Because even if he went longer and accidentally hit the 9 ball, he would have been okay. He's going to try to kick us to put it right over there by them balls. He's going to try kicking the hole. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Booyah. Okay, so we got a barn burner here. It's a hill. We get a score update.
Can't get any closer.
Yeah, I can't get no tougher than this. Dear day, we appreciate you coming in and following. Okay, here we go.
I'm thinking whoever makes the 9 on this rack's probably going to win it.
Probably so.
Yeah.
It's a race to 1 for all the marbles. Well, at least advance. Let's get this. There we go. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What are the odds this makes it to the 9 without hitting the 3-9?
Boy, I tell you, yeah, it's a race to the 3 ball, isn't it?
I think so. That 2's a little bit funny, though. If he can just come out to middle table, probably could make a hard cut,
Yeah. Of course, the angle he'd go get on the 2, he could slide under the 3, but that combo's pretty much wire. I could see him. Oh, what do we got going on here? Okay. Okay, so he's got the position on the 2 ball. I'm assuming he'll just don't do nothing on this cue, just bounce straight 1 rail back and over, middle table. Cue ball about where the spot's at. Here we go for all the marbles. Tab advancing, and we go 2-1. See who we got coming up next here.
Dale gave him the 8 breaks the other night.
Okay. Choppinator. Yeah, Terry, I think that match was kind of sealed, had sealed fate in the beginning.
That's all I give up. Well, there ain't a 9-footer open up.
Chad Wade, Chad the Blade Wade, future Expressway Cup nominee.
For which side?
Not sure which side. He's all APA. We got Dylan Smith here looking for something. He always says he's got the worst of it, which he's usually right. Race to 3 for 100. There we go. We're going.
Nice and cheap.
Dylan's always wanting some action somewhere. I'll tell you one thing about this guy. He's not afraid to get in a bad game. I've seen it a bunch. He likes a spot, but it don't have to be a great spot. He just wants a spot. It don't have to be nothing fancy.
Well, I know that's my break too, because I actually
Yeah, George, you're right. Chad said, tell Dylan he got 21-20 for 35. What a deal. And he ran away, Chad.
Yeah, and Dylan's got to pay for quarters, right?
And Dylan's got to pay for the table. That's right.
the only reason I said 10 minutes, because I'm
Okay. Who we going to get?
Yeah, I hope they're reporting their score. I mean,
Yeah, Terry, there's no doubt. These races, too, they're just fun tournaments, you know. Warm-up is a great word for it, just to hang out and play a little bit.
most of the time, it's not going to show who's playing their best. I mean,
Absolutely not. Yeah, I was over there in a minute. Jeannie's running the brackets from JOB's here. Well, these race of twos, every now and then she just gets covered up. People reporting matches. And
yeah, with what, 24 tables, or they got more running, but at least 24.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, you can have 10 matches sitting there waiting to report because, you
Yep.
know, they all get done. They race to 2 about the same time.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, brutal just waiting. Waiting on a match or something up there.
Yeah. I just heard him put somebody on the clock. Not our table, though. Damn, the blade's calling out Trey now.
I don't know. 12-11, 8 ball. That's
Michael, this is at J.O.B.'s Billiards in Nashville, Tennessee.
and you have to say it that way too.
You have to say it anytime you say that. That's right. They got 24 bar box tables, and they got a 9-footer, and they got a snooker table.
Yeah, 2 9-footers, right?
2 9. I forgot about the one in the arena over there. Used to have 3. Well, is the other one still in the back room over there?
Oh yeah, it is against
Used to be a 9-footer all the way in the back here.
Yeah, that's right. And they got the one in the pit there. Yep.
I ain't been over there much to pay attention, but there always was a 9-footer there. Okay, we're still waiting on a match. We open conversation. Come with it. We got Clarksville, Tennessee in the house. And St. Louis.
Well, it's a pretty view of the table.
We do get a good view.
That's all we have right now.
Greg said, will you show us how big those pockets are by setting balls side by side in the jaws?
Yeah, even if we did, we're not going to get a close enough angle. I mean,
Yeah, not from where we're at. A lot of it is, it ain't as quite as much the size as it is the depth of the shelf, where the pocket comes out, the oval comes out more into the table, or the cutout does. Makes the pocket bigger. It doesn't have to travel as far in to fall in.
yeah, I do think they are 4.5 though. Like they're
I think they're probably 4.5, 4.75. But I do know for sure they are big. I've seen some 500 level players running 3s and 4s over here.
And when they have the race to 11 tournaments here, I mean, I've ran 3 or 4 multiple times.
Yeah, they're, it's great for leagues, and of course they're big for everybody. but I still think it favors the better player. The bigger pockets too. The lower level players run threes and fours, but people that normally run threes and fours now run in sevens and eights. So
Yeah, last time Sky was here, 3 different matches, he ran a 10-pack.
yeah, and I watched Hennessy run 2 10-packs against Sky to
Yep.
double dip him in the finals. Yeah, I remember Sky had Johnny had Sky down 10-0, and Sky came back and beat him 11-10 with a 10-pack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we need a match. I don't know if they reported or not. Maybe I need to get Jeannie's phone number, then I can just text her when a match comes open, or the table when they're done, just in case they didn't report. Several tables open. Can't look. Where's the bracket right now, Patrick? Are we just?
Looks like we're on round 4. Yeah, 3 on the loser side and 4 on the winners.
That's one reason I wish that we were running at least the stream table, so we can make sure we always have a match in play. It's hard to keep the communication between over here and over there with the stream table. I mean, is there any games available, Patrick?
No, there's no open matches right now. I lied, there is one.
Joe and Rich could be over here. And that's a good match. All right, good match here. We got Joey Avola out of the St. Louis area versus Rich McDonald. Good match. These should be pretty close. I don't know him. All right, let's get back. No, Joey or Derek, we just had it down for a second. We're not running the tournament, so there was some wires crossed, and they didn't have a match on table 24. So we went over and told them, look, we got to keep a match on this table. So we had to step away for a second, but we're good now. Greg, we really haven't, I just now was able to get the money to the Boys and Girls Club. We haven't really talked about how that's going to work in the future. I don't even know if it'd be APA versus BCA or if it'd just be a group of people competing. We're not even sure yet. Okay, so Joey's table first. Not much to shoot at on the 2, maybe off the rail backside of the 6. These pockets are pretty forgiving. There is some room back behind there. And looks like he's loading up to bank this ball cross corner rather. A little short. So Rich is at the table with not a whole lot to shoot at the 2 ball, but he can put the cue ball up by the chalk up on the top part of the table, your view, if he wanted to. Okay, just going to try to leave the cue ball down low. I think a better option may have been to put the cue ball at the end rail and put the 2 ball under the 9 down here, but everybody sees the table a little different. All right, so a missed 2 ball by Joey will put Rich back at the table with a pretty good shot on the 2. 3 balls in the open. Looks like the 6 is going to have to be caromed off the 5 before you get to the 5.
Yeah, who's the one shooting?
This is Rich.
Rich. Okay. Yeah, what do you do with the 5 here? Just carry him 6?
Yeah, I figured he would carry him off the 5, make the 6. But the problem is with the 9 ball and the 7 ball there, the 5 don't have a whole lot. He's got to get it cleared up to the middle of the table maybe. Yeah, so I figured he'd hit that a little bit. I don't know why he hit it that hard, but it worked out okay.
Nope, never mind. Thought he was going to make it for a second.
I know that sound. That's Robert Lyday. Where's he at? Over there. These mics are hot.
Yeah.
So Rich, you got a chance to take game 1 here. Derek, I haven't. Oh wow, just lost me.
Sorry. I just turned it down a little.
I haven't seen Nick Garrettson in here yet tonight.
What? It's different.
All right, so I haven't seen Nick here. Oh wow, I turned my head. What happened? Look at that, Pat. Nick had Rich had the 5 ball there in the corner. Okay. Boy, I can't. I think it'll go on this table.
It might. Yeah, I mean, you could probably hit the first diamond, still make it go.
Because it's so close to the rail. I mean, that could almost go on a regular table. He's looking to carry him off the 8 into the 9.
I don't know if I like that or not. It's almost like you got to draw it back a little. You got to hit it really hard to hold it.
Yeah, because hitting on the front side of the 8 means there's a chance for the 8 to hit the cue ball again.
Yeah, that's what he's going for.
Yeah, I just didn't like it. I'm not saying it's wrong or right. I think the 8 ball may have slid into that pocket. But if you got someone that's not from here or playing on these tables before, and Joe's from St. Louis, so there's a chance that he ain't familiar with the tables yet. Yeah, Nick seems to find his way around. Okay, so Rich is going to take game 1. Give us a 1-0 score in this long race to 2.
So is Rich breaking right now?
Rich is breaking, yes.
Okay, so I didn't know who broke first.
Yeah, Derek, that wouldn't have been a bad option either. It's just to come off that 8 ball and leave the cue ball under the 9. But I really think that 8 ball would have went. There's quite a shadow coming off that rail. It's kind of hard to tell where the 9 ball was off the rail. But it was about 2 balls off the rail. There was some room. This is the 1 loss side, I believe. So 3 balls down and no shot at the 2, it looks like, other than a kick. Because I thought I heard that Joey lost his first game. So yes, this is the 1 loss side. So he's just going to try to play a little bit of defense here, it looks like.
I mean, I really don't know how to play defense, but it didn't seem like that was a very good effort.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I think maybe he tried to hit it real thin and leave it there. I'm not sure what his attempt was anyway.
Right.
I think some separation, a little force would have been a little better. Joey's going to put that back over and put him under the 8. Yeah, I think he could have kicked off the short rail in that last shot and kicked it up table instead of that little tap safety. Okay. So again, here you kick it under and you leave the cue ball under the 8 here. If you can get the 2 ball to go to the side rail and bounce up to the end rail.
Right. Just switch the balls around, basically.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Just kick right under it here. Okay, he's kicking the side rail. I do not like this.
No, it's the only way you can scratch, really.
That's right. Okay, he hit it. I just didn't think that was a shot to win.
Derek's over here talking about pink lemonade. Now I'm thirsty.
And peanut butter jelly. We got league on Sunday. They play in the On Cue BCA Yin Yang division. Okay, so what I tell you, I don't want to jinx anybody here, but I would think that Joey's out here as a certain.
Chrissy snuck up behind us. And
Oh, she did. But he was a little. He's been a little hesitant so far this game. So this is. I've watched Joey play a lot over the years, and he's really a solid player. But he's been a little hesitant here.
see, I don't like spinning around for that, just because it takes you away from the angle. I would have drew it back probably 1 rail.
I probably prefer the spin around on that shot there. I like that shot, but I can he could have came a little longer off that side rail, but he's still okay where the 7 ball's at. He can go 2 rails or 1 rail for this little checking just here, just like that. And he's perfect angle here, so he's definitely going to get out here, I'd say. I know one thing, Derek. He never brings peanut butter and jelly when I'm there. And now that I won't be there this week, he better not. But you better watch old Dan Field bringing that outside food in the Eagles, though. He's like a hawk with that stuff. His angle's kind of going towards the side pocket with the draw.
Yeah, it doesn't look too bad though.
Yeah, I think he can choke it up a little bit. Yeah, he was able to hold it there, and that's fine. Darren's the team mom. All right, so we're 1-1. Hill Thriller again. All right. So here we go. Joey breaking on this Hill match of race to 2. Ball down. And, boy, I can't tell if he's got a cut or if he's got a bank. Either way, the 2 ball's a little funny. The 5 ball's a little funny. So the rack need work regardless. Okay, so he went into the 2 ball and he got 0 reward for going into that 2 ball. Unless that cuts in the side, I can't. Okay, he's looking to shoot it in the side. Or he's wanting to anyway.
I don't know if he can cut it from there. It's can bank it almost. He's gonna kick at it.
Yeah, I think he can graze it, which would be okay for a defensive shot, really. But maybe he couldn't graze it. I thought he could. Well, Terry, we appreciate it. That's a lot of work and a lot of time. I would love to be more involved in local events. Um, we're pretty fortunate. We have one thing that nobody else has, and that's a Patrick Acres. Um, we get a quality stream with lesser of equipment, I guess we'll say, most of the time.
Although we are getting more and more, so
The equipment is getting better. But Patrick's really good at finding ways to make things work. Okay, so Joey struggled. Here under those balls. I mean, he's jumping a full 5 ball to get on that 3.
decided to go for a
Okay.
Mass A.
So, got a nice hit, but, he did leave a shot. And, prior to that shot, he opened up that 5 ball for Rich. So we'll see if Rich is able to capitalize on that mistake there and get out. If you look at that pocket right there, it really looks inviting, don't it? That top right pocket. Just how big the opening is, the mouth.
Yeah. I was wondering if he's going to draw back or just follow it up a little.
Yeah, he's just going to follow up. Nothing. He ain't going to take no risk here. He's supposed to be out here all day. Okay, so this is the ball, really, because getting on the 8 ball. If you happen to get funny, you can make position funny. So just
Yeah, he'd almost want to be closer to the rail. I don't know
see
if
it.
I like that
See,
one.
and that's what I call funny. He's on the wrong side. Now he can draw straight to this side rail and pull back to the top of the side, or he can go straight high 2 rails. But either way, you're moving the cue ball more than what you expected.
Right. I think I'll favor going to the rail and out, but it does make the shot,
He's going to the rail and back out.
makes it a little more tricky.
He's gonna come straight up, cross table,
Yep.
and because of it, made him miss. I mean, like I said, that 8 ball was kind of important. He's supposed to make it. But it does change things when you get funny on a ball.
Yeah. And he just left. Was it Joe?
Yeah,
He just left Joe the same shot, but a little bit harder.
yeah. So Joe's either going to just roll up and shoot the 9 in the long, or he'll shoot this in our bottom right, or he can go some high and come around 3 rails for the 9 ball,
Could almost go
which I
follow
prefer.
2 rails almost.
Yeah, I don't think you can get to the bottom rail. Looks like he's going to the side rail, just like that with 3 rails. That's the way I shoot the shot right there, and he shot it pretty good. Good enough to get him over this hill here, I'd say, and remain in this tournament. So there we go. Joe had a 2-1 victory over Rich McDonald. Puts Rich, sent him Rich packing, or at least just not playing, maybe not packing, but hanging around a little bit. We'll see what match we got coming up next here. There's a few people I'd like to try to get some commentary this weekend. I'd like to get Chrissy over here and talk a little bit about what Jersey Girl Entertainment's doing. I see Sammy in here, Schoinger. She runs the tournaments at St. Louis. Give her a chance to PR her events over there if she wants. I see Chaz here. Chaz runs some tournaments. So maybe if we can get a few people on the stream here and talk a little bit. In the meantime, we're waiting on a match here to see who's coming. Okay, Joey's gone to report, so.
Yeah. I think they already called another match, but I didn't quite hear it.
And tomorrow we will work where they're reporting the matches to us. So I heard Daniel and Benji. Is Benji still on the winner's side? There he is. He won there, so he's up there. There we go. Yeah, so Benji beat Brian Wilson early on. So Daniel Autry and Benji Miller. I'm going to assume that neither have a Fargo. When they have a Fargo, it's normally listed right beside them there. Dylan's in some action down here.
Looks like some one hole.
I think I heard him say 10-6 maybe. All right, your breaker here is Daniel Autry. Benji comfortable in the seat for the moment.
He stuck that cue ball pretty good.
Yeah, he almost made that one ball on the side, so he understands the break a little bit. He shot it good. He did manage to make a ball, shot on the one ball, not a hanger, but a shot. K-Town D. Derek knows about everybody. This is I can't tell. It's close. There is a Danny Autry under here. They got it under Daniel. He's a 6'13" Fargo, so yeah, he isn't too low. He is in there. We'll have to talk with Chrissy and let her know that they need to update that to Danny, so they got the right guy. Okay, so scratch on that split shot of the deuce. So
Yeah, at 6'9", I mean, it looks like it goes, but
yeah, I think it's pretty tough.
yeah, it kicks out a little there, so I'm not sure.
The good thing is where the 5 ball is at, it ain't real tough. If you can break it out with the 3 or the 4 ball, you would get a shot on the 5. But he's got to get this position to get down there. Oh, it looks a little short. I mean, there may be a carom shot down there. If it is, it's tight.
Well, I was just saying, combo might go, but because the pockets are a little bit forgiving.
So he's playing the carom. You know, from here, I can't really quite. Don't tell us a whole lot there, does it? Okay, he played the combo, so he was playing that big pocket, which he didn't get it. But I think you're right. If he'd have been on the bottom side, he might have been able to make that.
Yeah, it feels a little closer to it, but he left himself pretty far away. Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's some inside on it. Okay, so
So is that Benji?
Benji's breaking right now. Daniel made that, didn't he? Who just shot that combo?
I thought Benji did.
Benji shot the combo or the winning combo?
The winning combo,
Okay.
I thought.
Okay. I'll turn my head. Benji made 9. Okay. Yep. Pat's got it right. All right. So here we go. And Benji breaking. That's a kind of a good spot to be. Got the 1 down. Got the wing ball down.
Uh-oh.
And
2 fell also, though.
Yep. Yeah. 2 is on the wing, which is weird because the 2 is supposed to be in the back.
Oh.
The 2 is in the wing. So he made the wing ball and made the 1 ball, but no shot on the 3.
Yeah, I'd say there's probably no complaints since he did hook himself.
Yep. So just a little push out here. These are tough here. What do you do? You know, it's the push out is one of the toughest things about the game. It's not a winning shot for nobody. It's not an advantage shot for anybody.
Well, it's not supposed to be.
It's just a chance to buy another shot, hopefully.
Yeah, when I first learned, how to use it, it was more like I was trying to do something that made them mess up or want at least to risk it, right?
Look at that. He banked that cross corner off the 8. I don't know if he tried to do that, but it went across corner off the 8. He's got a smile on his face, so I'm not real sure.
I don't know what that means. Smile means,
Yeah, there
oops.
just it looked like a smirky smile.
Okay.
So. I thought he would hit that at a lesser speed and just put the 3 to the side rail, put the cue ball to the side
Yeah.
rail.
Looks like we got Hutch in the house.
Yeah, I seen him walk in a second ago. Okay, he's going 2 rails around for the 7 ball in the same hole.
Looks like it dies off that second rail a
It
little
kind
bit.
of did there. Looks like he's going to be shooting the 6, 7, 8, maybe the 9 all in the same hole.
Uh-oh.
Oh, a little hard. All right. Oh, boy, I can't tell. It's so close.
Yeah, you can hop it probably.
Yeah, if anything, he's jumping a half a ball. But, you know, of course, that makes the position different. And ain't nothing a hanger when you're jumping. Chop is back. He said he'll take Feder for the win. Yeah, I bet you will. All right, so looks like we're going to the air. He jumping with that new BK Air. It's a really impressive jump cue. He shot it pretty fast, didn't he?
Yeah. With a lot of speed too. But it worked out, or I mean, this isn't too hard of a shot.
And another heel thriller here. You know, that air, I jump with the air too for a long time. Then the Q-Tech Propel came out. It just feels so much better. But man, that BK Air, it's pretty impressive. I jumped with the friends a while back and I liked it.
Who was it that brought that in?
Justin Thomas.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well, Reed, just because you get in bad games don't mean I'm going to. But you gave me the field out of like 8 people and you took filler. I mean, it's. And it wasn't like you was giving the world in that. Okay, Daniel to break for Hill. Wing ball and 1 ball again. So the table's racking good.
Yeah. Got a little bit tied up there.
Yep, that 4 found the 7 and 9. And no pocket for any of those 3 balls. Well, maybe the 4 might go up in the long top right pocket. But
Yeah, I imagine with the 3 ball close, they'll probably, whoever gets there will probably break that out.
there you go, Chop. You got action from Biv. He said he'll take the field and give you Feder. You know, it don't matter, you know, how big the pockets are. Sometimes you still got to make the ball,
Oh,
and
yeah.
that wasn't no duck, you know. If every shot's straight in, of course, but who leaves herself like that other than Feder Gorst? Great shot there. Got him opened up. Natural here for the 4. Just not went straight on the 4. Okay, got a pretty good angle just to bounce over to the middle of the table.
Yeah, that's about the perfect angle, really.
Yeah, it is. So just center ball, just straight over. All right, so here we go. Another center ball stop shot. Benji not giving Daniel no chances this rack. You know, to be honest, we ain't seen a whole lot of runouts
No.
yet. There's the first one that I think I actually remember seeing,
Well, in the first set, I think there was one. Actually, there was.
which
yeah.
was Benji, wasn't it?
Was it? Oh, yeah, that's right.
He played Brian. All right. We got Billy Young, who's a really good player, and Keenan Lee, Tattoo Keenan.
Oh, yeah. I recognize him now.
Yeah, Keenan's played in some of my events back home. I thought I seen him go to the table.
Looks like he walked over to table 21.
Yeah, they're on 24.
Yeah, I'll go
I
tell
don't
him.
see Billy yet.
I'll go tell Keenan, I guess.
He may just be over there goofing. But he is over there. He needs. I don't know if he knows he's actually on 24, not 21.
I'll run over and tell him.
Read us. We ain't battling. Only thing me and you's gonna battle is a damn steak eating competition. Jim, yes, we will be streaming all weekend. That's what we do. FYI, your streaming is coming from On Cue Billiards Broadcasting out of Evansville, Indiana. You have myself, Mickey Hammond, and Patrick Akers on the commentary. Pat had to step aside and tell Keenan he was on the wrong table. Make sure we get people on the right tables. That's important. Brad Hutchins is over here, pretty close to me. The second place winner of the last, not the last one, but the one before.
Right.
The last one was at the league room there in West Virginia.
Where was his at? It was
Louisville.
a Louisville? Okay, yeah. I thought it was.
Jim, what did you say there? See,
Uh,
rest that the second one. Yeah, Jim, it'll be streamed to the Evansville Pool Players page,
well, on Cue Billiards.
and on Cue Billiards.
Yeah. But we also have it on YouTube.
Yes, we will have tomorrow's on the On Cue YouTube channel. We don't have tonight on there, I don't think, do we?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, we got it on there?
Yeah.
All right, looks like Billy will be breaking. So Keenan has found him a comfortable seat over there. I see Josh O'Neill in the house.
I see someone with a leg tattoo.
Yeah. All right, so here we are set with Billy Young to break. Regis, we'll find out tomorrow. We'll do the auction tomorrow at 10 a.m. Right here, same bat time, same bat channel. Actually, different bat time. Okay, wing ball down, one ball a little short.
Not really much of a shot, but
Nope.
pretty simple save.
I got a feeling that he'll roll up behind that 4 ball here and just let that 1 ball carry him off the 6 towards the 2 and 3. We'll see if we think the same or not. Terry Lyle in the house. Regis is in Pennsylvania. Okay, so he did shoot that, but he went a little long with the cue ball, so it snuck out past the 4 ball.
Yeah, left a window there.
Yeah, he did. He can see the 1 for the make, or he can play it safe. You know, Keenan was really supposed to be married to that 4 ball in that shot. Sometimes you're afraid of the 1 ball, but it don't matter. If you get that cue ball locked to that 4 ball, it doesn't matter where the 1 ball went.
Where are you at this weekend, Jim? So you could always make it out tomorrow.
Derek, I think Keenan is around a 400 or so. Most of his Fargo's from a couple of events he's played in. I'm going to look and see. I struggle to find him. Where is Jim watching from?
I don't know. He said he wished he could make it to come hang out with us, and
Okay, I'm not sure what happened, but I see Billy back at the table here. Rita, she might be a little high.
I don't know if I've ever seen Billy play, but I feel like I have.
He's a good player. Jimmy beat him in Clarksville one time in the race to 7, Kissinger. I remember Jimmy messaged me, told me, hey, I beat my first 700 plus player. I said, who'd you beat? He told me it was Billy. Uh-oh.
Well, he drew that. Well,
He
spun
did.
off the rail a lot, but yeah. Yeah, does he play stick safe here?
Are y'all streaming tonight?
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't know you were streaming tonight. I thought you were streaming tomorrow. Cool. So you got it actually going already. Cool.
Oh, good shot. So nice shot of that 7 ball to redeem himself. So Jim is in Jolton, Tennessee. He's coming tomorrow. We'll be stopping the booth here
Oh,
and
and
give us a
missed-
chat.
He missed the 9.
He missed the 9. Oh wow. That 7 was a much tougher shot.
Absolutely.
Okay, Keenan, you got a chance here, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I knew Billy played really strong. I've watched him play a couple other times. He's a good player. I was surprised he missed that last 9 ball. He ain't gonna make that same mistake,
No. He's got the hair to be a good player.
or not the hair. All right, so Billy goes up 1-0. Keenan kicking himself in the rear for missing that 9 ball. He kind of babied the ball towards the hole instead of just shot it with a stroke. Does Chris Arnold play anybody other than Joey Lee? That's the only person I've ever seen him play. It's not an insult, I'm just asking. Okay, Keenan gets the break here. Going to try to redeem himself in that 9 ball. And nothing down, but no shot for Billy.
You push out here, or and where?
It's tough because you're either going to push to a better jump, because about anywhere you push to with these clutter of balls creates a big window for defense. Yeah, like right now, you just skim off this bottom side of the 1 facing us. go one rail. If you go into that two or anything, you're banking the one ball across the table a little bit. So it's a pretty good safety shot here.
Got a feeling he's going to go for the bank.
Well, he does look like he's got a plan. I guess if you bank it back at you, I'm okay with. But I don't know that I'm going to play the bank. You know, sometimes you got to decide, hey, am I playing a shot or am I playing a defense? Sometimes the two-way isn't there. Chris Arnold went to game with Mikey T. Who you like in that game, Patrick?
I don't know. Chris Arnold gambles a little more than Mike,
He
but
does.
I think Mike right now is shooting a little better.
I haven't seen Chris play in quite a while, so it's hard for me to say.
Yeah.
I know he plays pretty decent.
Well, I think it's actually a pretty close match, though.
Oh, he tried to bank that 1-9 and cost him the cue ball in the drink. Okay, going to try to pull straight down between that 8 and 6 ball for the 2 ball in that our bottom left corner. And looks like he overshot a little bit again. But overshooting that shot right there is better than undershooting it, I guess. Makes the 3 ball tougher, but. Okay, going to lay up for the 3-4.
I notice he shoots kind of fast and like he doesn't care.
You know, most of your better players, they kind of know what to do. You know, they know that shooting taking a long time, with the exception of a few. I don't want to call anybody out, but we know a few pros that. I mean, I'll call one out because he ain't here and no chance of being here. You know, we talked about Chang that played Shane in the final 64 was taking 2 and 3 minutes for straight in shots.
Yeah, he kept jumping up and down, up and down.
Okay, got a little tough, but he's okay. These guys shoot these shots with check, and that cue ball just goes back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, that's pretty much center of the pocket too.
Yeah, they just shoot that with just check spin, and they know the speed. That's the tough part. Sky Woodward shoots some thin shots like that, and he shoots that ball will come back and forth 8 times. He just knows the speed. I don't know how he does it. All right, so Billy's he got a little short in this 8 ball. He'll just roll up and take the 9 ball, the longer shot. A little bit inside. He hit that really well. A lot of people try to do something crazy and come around the table. And they said Billy beat Earl years ago, and Efren. You know, you take a 7:30 Fargo. These guys are capable of beating any champion on a day.
Absolutely.
You know, 7:30. That's no joke. That's the bottom side of the pros.
Especially on bar box.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so we'll get him to report his match and get the next matchup.
We're getting pretty close to the end here.
Yeah,
already.
I believe we are. We're it's went really fast with this this format.
Yeah, starting to slow down towards the end here, but yeah.
21 matches left in race to 2. That's Mrs. Lil Mikey. Now, Mikey calls her the warden, don't he? That's what he calls her. Yeah, Billy, he ain't no slouch today. I mean, he still plays good. If we can just get him to go report so we can get another match.
I submitted it, so. Well, either we have an X match maybe, or he is the Chris Austin of this group.
Right? For those of you who don't know what he means, is Chris likes to jump on a table every time one opens up to hit a few balls. Yeah, I haven't heard her call anything, but
If you believe in split bracket, which trust me, I don't.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we have another match right now.
so we're at the mercy of the TD at the moment. What's everybody doing out there tonight on a Friday night? Besides watching pool. I know somebody's got something to say. Hey, Ron, what's going on? Keith Crowder, what's up, buddy? Just down here in Nashville, living the dream and doing the stream. You know, Jam, I'm not sure. I don't know that they still wouldn't have or would be doing it if Chrissy wouldn't be involved. You know, she contacted them to run one. I don't really know what all they do here other than the Music City that I used to come to it every year. We bring a group over, but I think they have some little weekly stuff, but I don't know what all they do.
Well, they finally took away smoking too, which was nice.
Yeah, they did do away with smoking in the club completely now. It used to be half was smoking, half was non. And yeah, I don't get that Twitch. I don't get watching people play video games.
Yeah, my son will watch people play the video game that he's playing.
Dylan did too. So we got a couple watching the stream. Ron said he's going hunting in the morning. I don't know what's got to do it tonight, but
Other than the fact that he should be asleep already.
that's right. If you're going hunting in the morning, Um, Ace, they have played 121 of 127 matches, so there's or 126 of 127. So we got 100, or we got 21 matches left. Listen to it. Daryl, you can go to the on cue BCAPL. That's ONCUE BCAPL on YouTube, and that's where it streams out on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's actually live there right now, so you could go and try to search for it for tomorrow.
Yeah, Terry, the bracket is actually on the. It's a digital pool bracket, so if anyone can go to the digital pool and search Jersey Girl, it'd probably be the one you'll find at top. Looks like we got a match. We got Billy Young back up playing Nick Rail. So a 7:30 and a 6:13 and a race to 2. That's pretty even if you ask me. This is a winner's side match, I believe. Yes, it is. And we appreciate you tuning in and watching Ace. We always try to provide a free stream, and we don't want to gig players for streaming. We try to get paid through sponsorship and stuff like that. So as long as where we're at, we ain't taking the show on the road. We can continue to do that. But yeah, I haven't seen Dominic Keith. I don't know if he's in here tonight or not.
Rick Rogers and David Nunn, table 17. Rick Rogers and David. Nick Rail goes
All right.
four. Nick Rail.
Got Josh O'Neill out the table knocking some balls around. Waiting on Billy Young and Nick Rail. There's Billy. And Nick. Looks like Billy will be. Is it rack your own?
Yes, yeah.
All right, so
They've
Billy,
been racking their own, yeah.
so Billy will be breaking.
She basically said for any unknown rules or ones that aren't listed, it's BCA. So
Okay. Billy just came off his table, but we are getting down toward the, I don't know, final 12 or so.
yeah, it'll slow down a little at this point.
Yeah, Ace, Josh isn't playing in this mini tonight. I think he's playing tomorrow. Of course, Josh is a local favorite around here. Definitely a killer on any level of the game. Okay, so here Billy with break number 1. Wing ball down, 1 ball down, 5 ball down. And
2 balls tough.
tough shot to start with on the deuce. I think he'll go for this, of course. He'll try to cut it over, and I don't know, he may lay up, but I figured he'd go for it and try to leave the cue ball on the short side of the 4 ball. Yeah, it's hard to get too much pull, so he's playing safety here. Oh, wow, he's playing this bank combo.
That's pretty aggressive.
It was very aggressive. That cut was definitely cuttable. Yeah, Jim, it's a lot of pool. It's some good pool. You got to watch, the U.S. Open. It's always fun to watch. I think it's one of the toughest tournaments in the world. I will say with Matchroom involved, they got the China Open, all these other opens, the European Open. They're all good. They're all tough because a lot of the same players are traveling because it's a world tour or world tour for some of you Northeasterners.
Yeah, and they're playing on the Predator tables.
Yeah. Well, Matchroom plays on diamonds.
Did they?
Yeah. The Predator events are on Predator tables, but those Open tournaments, the U.S. Open, them are all on diamonds.
So today was?
Yeah, anything ran by Matchroom is on diamond tables, except for some of the events overseas are played on Rassans, which must be a good table. A lot of the pros are buying them. But, some of the pros are buying these Predator 9-footers. Tyler Steyer just bought a new Predator 9-footer. Yeah, Josh is a good guy. I've watched him play pool a lot over the years. He's a great player. I think it's going to be a good field tomorrow. There's nobody that's, you know people like Sky or Federer, because every now and then you find those guys in these tournaments. They never win them, but you find them in them every now and then. It's usually the John Hennessy, Josh O'Neill, Shane McMahon, that level of pro that wins these events. Okay, Nick Rail got no reason he don't get out here to take the first game. A little short, but I thought it looked like it was going to keep going to the rail, but slowed up there. Well, he's knocking some Roku around the table. Raku.
Yeah. Is that a foul or?
Well, okay, so Nick takes the first game 1-0. Roku foul, Terry says. All right. So Nick takes the first game, and he gets the advantage of breaking into game 2. Oh. You ain't seen many of those. Try break, but I don't think he can see enough of that one to go, but maybe he got down the street pretty fast, so maybe he can.
Wow.
Boy, it actually rattled too. You don't see that too often. Yeah, Terry better than a shirt foul. We all seen that controversy over the weekend.
Yeah, I think unless the ball moves, it just shouldn't be a foul.
Well, I like that referee. I'm mainly because she's so good looking, but she made a bad call.
Yeah, I think so.
I never seen you win one pocket.
There you go. He says I hustle.
No. Dylan Smith. He's trying to get in something. Ooh,
Ooh, almost made
almost
it.
got a little love off that deuce. Yeah, Jim, you're right. You know, they said that she said there's no ref present. The person sitting in the chair serves as the ref. Absolutely not true.
Right. She said basically the rule was like if there was someone there they could trust, and I guess she was saying whoever was in the audience they could trust.
Well, it's funny. So the guy behind Hunter said, "Hey, I seen it," and she didn't question it. But the man and woman sitting down, they said it didn't touch it, and she said to them, well, because Scott said, well, they said I didn't touch it, and she said, well, those are your mates.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, I'm like, really?
Well, the other guy's your enemy. I mean, if you're playing him, of course he's going to say it touched.
And we don't know if Scott knew them people or not.
Right.
We don't know if that guy behind had bets on Hunter. And I've never seen Hunter do anything out of the way. I've watched him play a lot, and I actually like his game. I don't necessarily blame him. He thought he seen a foul, but the ref made a bad call, and it has been, since came forward it was a bad call by the head ref. I mean, Scott actually asked for a head ref, and she said, no, I'm here. I mean,
Yeah.
to be denied that.
Yeah. I'm not sure she's going to be at that position very much longer.
She's been a quality ref for a long time.
I mean, at that event.
All right. Because I've watched her. She refs at Moscone. She refs at all these open events, U.S. Open, European Open, all those.
Was she the ref at the U.S. Open like today?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You know, I would say that Terry, it's a good subject as long as people don't get too sore with it. Oh, I think he may be okay. But I would say that Scott handled that with as much grace as I could think anybody could.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way I think I could have handled it the same way Scott did.
Yeah, you might get a little upset and a little louder.
Yeah, I think I would have might have had something to say. You know, Scott, you know, 2 balls later, Scott got up, shook the guy's hand, and Scott's made a couple public statements about it on Facebook that he'd rather not let people get involved in it. So, you know, I respect how he handled it for sure. Okay, I thought he could see enough of it. This could be enough to put Billy over to the one loss side.
Just draw straight down for the 5 inside. Is that?
Yeah, that's what he'll do. He just don't want to go too far and go under that 6. Oh. That's what he was trying not to do. You know, he didn't want to go toward it between the 6. And okay, so that's definitely going to cost him that rack. Yeah, I think John Barton. Yeah, he went and got his nose in there, and I won't say nothing about John because Mama says if you can't say nothing nice, don't say nothing at all. So I won't. Yeah, Jim, I agree. An all-ball foul with no ref at every table is tough. Jim, is this the losers bracket?
I believe so. Let me check. No?
No, yeah, this is the winner's side. Yeah, I didn't think that Billy had lost.
Well, maybe.
Well, maybe we'll see here.
No, it is.
It is the loser side?
It is.
Okay, my bad. Oh, yeah, so we'll be about to be 1-1 on the hill, and someone will go packing. So Billy's breaking on the hill. That's where you want to be for sure. Sometimes the break's not your friend, but I still want to be doing it. Yeah, I think some people really attacked Hunter there, guys, and I just don't know that was the right thing to do. You know, I think it was dark in that corner. Someone else told me. We had a couple friends there, and of course the sky is leaning over the table. It's dark, leaning over the six ball. It's dark there, and Scott's wearing a dark shirt. The six ball is a dark ball. Um, you know, if it's a quarter inch away, it could very well be mistaken if you're sitting 10 feet away that you touched it. And Hunter looked to be about 8 to 10 feet away.
Yeah, and I don't like the whole argument because he says he didn't feel it touch, and he's like, well, how would you,
Yeah, and Scott, you know, if you're bent over, Scott could look back at his belly and see because he's seen him do it before he tucked his shirt.
Yep.
I just think Hunter should have asked for the ref instead of called Scott out.
Right.
But it's spilled milk now. Scott's okay with it, and that's the only person that really matters. You know, that's the bad thing about when some people get involved, like John Barton, when he canceled business with the guy because the guy sided with Scott, and the guy had $5,400 worth of money already sent to John for cases, and John refunded the money. I don't know that was a smart move on John's part. Okay, good break. No real shot at the two ball. Yeah, in today's world, with all these wars with conservatism versus liberals, and it's you know, everyone knows which side of the arena John's on, and you know, we've seen what happened with like some Bud Light case, some Target case. We've seen things happen, and I don't care how much you're liked. I think just one wrong action can ruin your business. Yeah, Jim, I agree. His shirt may or may not. You know, I can't say whether it did or didn't. I mean, I know Scott bent over to shoot the shot to begin with. Then he came up and tucked his shirt in because you could see him look under to see. And then he got back over it. So it may have, may not have. But I think some things got blown out of proportion, and some people on the sideline said some things they shouldn't have said, and did some things they shouldn't have did. Yeah, Jim, that's what it was. Shane Jackson just made a funny meme about the whole situation. That's all it was. It's just fun humor, and John got a little bent for it.
Which Shane?
Shane Jackson.
Okay.
Jimmy and I have talked a lot. You know, Jimmy deals in cases and queues and stuff like that, so he kind of knows where I'm at on that. Brandon, we're not real sure. We're not controlling the lineups today. Hopefully, we can get that in our responsibilities tomorrow. But today, we're just doing the commentary and the streaming. So is he going to try to get it? No, he can't get under that six, can he?
I don't think so.
I think you got to thin the two the other way. Let the cue ball try to get between the four and the two. Yeah, I was very surprised that that's the direction he went. Because you could have thinned a four ball or two ball, and it barely moves. And then you're only controlling where the white ball goes, not where the two ball goes as well. Okay, so pretty clean table from here. A little more angled than Billy would like here, but he still ain't going to hate it.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. This is a tricky shot. You want to make sure you do not bump that five ball.
Or roll the cue up far enough where it wouldn't matter.
Right, it's going to go on the other side of. There you go. Yeah, I think the started off with tomorrow when I heard they were dedicating the high side to the stream, um, which is great for us. We'll hopefully we can run the high side stream table up here. But I've seen some low side players. It's fun to watch. These threes running 3-packs. Sometimes it's good to bring awareness to those guys. Just a little stun off the rail here with some low left. And just like that, Billy gets to stay in. And looks like we'll see Nick tomorrow. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he makes this ball without scratching. What do we got in the winner's side, Patrick? Is Benji still in there? Yep, Benji's advanced out there.
I guess he's in the final three of the winners.
Let's see, Benji's waiting. Yes. Well, he'll be playing for the hot seat.
Right. Yeah. Final three.
Yes.
Two.
Final two, basically.
Two,
When
yeah.
that match below him, he plays a winner of this. That will probably be the stream match.
Right.
I'm guessing.
Me too. Because it's the only match.
Hopefully she's holding on to that match on purpose for the stream.
Mickey, do you have the list? Eric wants to know what Billy's rated for tomorrow.
Billy is a 10, I believe. I think I can go through and find that. I'm pretty sure it's a 10.
Samuel said he's a 10.
It's a 10. I thought he was. I don't know anyone that would be higher. Maybe Josh O'Neill. Yep. A player like Brad Hutchins, if he's playing well, he could give a guy like Billy Fitz in a 10-7 race. Okay, Brad's playing as a 7.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got Jake Waymeyer and Josh Woods. Jake Waymeyer is a 6'18". I wonder why I don't have his Fargo up there. I don't think they went in and got their Fargos for everybody.
Yeah, I think you just have to hit search to be able to add it to it.
Josh Woods is a 6'27". So pretty good match here. I'm not sure if Josh is playing tomorrow. He was in here a little while ago. I don't mean nothing. He's you know, Josh is pretty much kind of the house pro here, so. Yeah, Josh is a 748, so if he's playing, he would be the highest in the tournament. But a 730 and a 748 are both 10s based on the chart. Yeah, Jim, I don't think Josh is playing. I guess he was just in here hanging out a little bit, probably.
Sherry, Edwin, your order's ready at Park.
Who's who here?
It's a good question.
Um, all right, had to find out who's who here. Didn't know the guys, so looks like Josh was your breaker. Um, decent break, just no shot on that one ball.
Hennessy is not playing tomorrow.
No.
They entertained him playing as a 12, right?
Yeah, he wanted to play as a 12, but they had him as a 13.
Yeah, he's won a couple of these as a 12, or at least placed in the top 2. I can't remember, but either way, Chrissy didn't believe that he should stay at 12. He should jump up to 13.
Yeah, I believe he won ICB as 11, then won as a 12 a couple of times, from what I heard, and then got moved to a 13. Which makes sense because in Chrissy's events, people are a little higher or lower or higher in her event than they are at ICB. Yeah, Josh O'Neill has a gear about him for sure. Hennessy is in New Jersey. As of today. Well, I knew that he was asking about playing in this tournament a week or so ago.
All right, so who do we have shooting right now?
This is Jake.
Jake, okay.
So he got a little angle, but not a lot. He's got to come all the way back to the end rail with some low right and spin this direction.
Didn't get too much on there.
No, he just had to make sure he cleared the gates. All he really cared.
Right, yeah.
Ooh, good shot. I don't like going that way because if you come under the 9, you're in trouble.
Right.
But he hit it good. Just going to get him the first game and the break. So game 1 goes to Jake. That guy was put his hand in front of the camera. He's watching the stream there. I'm not sure you're looking at.
I want to make sure he's in the camera.
All right, so Jake's where you want to be on a race to 2, winning the first game or breaking on the second game.
You rate my daughter. And I said, whoa. Hey, I had a white T-shirt on and that was the bad part. She said, some dude in one. And she said, some dude in one T-shirt and a half. Rate my daughter. And I said, whoa.
I was trying to figure out where I recognized the guy over there in the white hat, and I realized he.
Oh, Robert.
Yeah, he goes to your bar.
Yeah, he lives in Benton.
Himself in my car.
He backs Justin Bergman a lot. He likes to put people in the ring. He used to back Kyle some and Joey Evola. And he's got this younger kid with him now. He says Robert told me the kid's a good player, Evans something. Jim, I would like to see Shane. I think he's put the time in. I think he's been playing well. I'm kind of figuring maybe Skyler, Van Boning, Tyler, Shane, and Billy is where it looks like it's heading. But you never know what these wild card picks are going to do.
Jumped in my car and locked the fucking door. Me and Hudson running around together.
Have a good night there, chap.
He followed me. And then she finally when I started talking to him, I was like,
That is it's a tough position. I mean, did he push out to there? He did, didn't he?
I believe so.
I don't know if I give that one back or not. I don't like it.
He's trying to come off that 1 into the 5, maybe. I can't tell if he can get enough off the 1 to draw or not. No, he was trying to. I didn't think you could hit the 1 full enough to get draw.
Right.
But he didn't really try, though. He didn't really try to get the draw.
He made sure the one went where it did.
Mm-hmm.
Overcut it. Still went. And made the 2.
And dropped the 2. I think he's got shape on the 3. Oh, maybe not. He's getting a shorty out here, so. Is he? I thought there for a second just break it or jumping with a shaft, which is easy but illegal.
what are you doing, little buddy? What's playing the race too?
Playing the race. No, we're doing the race for $50.
Oh, you're say the turn.
Not sure what that was. A couple guys came up not too far from us. They were a little bit loud, talking about some action, I guess. Okay, so he makes the jump and got on the 4 ball, but I can't tell if that 5 ball.
It looks like it's on the rail.
Yeah, if it's on that rail, and if it's if it's even with the edge is even with the pocket, that 5 ball's in a tough spot. Come on, Terry. They've evolved into part of the game. He's just going to take what he's got on that 5 ball and try to shove it up table there, Or he could, if it's off the point enough, he can lock him on that 7. And it is. There you go.
Comes to the table, and I mean, I'm sure he's happy to be here, but at the same time, that's.
Yeah, I'd rather be shooting than not shooting at all, but.
Yeah, that is not a good place.
Daryl, I mean, I use a jump every now and then, and I think they became part of the game, and I mean, the pros use them, and, people say that people that can't kick only use jump cues, but that's not true because Justin Bergman's one of the best kickers in the world, and he uses a jump cue. I just think they've evolved into part of the game. You know, it's no different than, you know, changing tips these days for brake cues. And, you know, back in the olden days, they really didn't have any of that stuff. It's just things that have been brought into the game that's stuck around.
Until I have a heart attack. Then they'll call my wife and be like, Robert died on the day.
I mean, once upon a time, everybody in the world shot with a LaPro. Oh, what a good hit. I mean,
Not too bad. A
It
little
could-
bit of a reward
it
there.
could be worse. I mean, he'll probably cut this and decide
Really?
because it's just natural to come around.
That's tough though.
Yeah, he looks like he's banking.
Ooh.
I mean, these are big pockets. I would have definitely cut that ball.
Well, I mean, even if you don't cut it, you bank it for twice, so you don't use outside English.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Terry, triangles were definitely a tip once upon a time.
Hmm.
That's a good way to look at it, Mike.
Triangles one of the first layered tips, weren't they?
A lot of people use them. Patrick and I was just talking about a LaPro tip earlier. I like a LaPro tip. You know, they're not all good, and they don't last real long. But you know, I like them. Okay, so we have a chance here for Josh to go 1-1 and breaking. And we have it. These hill thrillers are getting pretty exciting. And this races the two.
It'd be interesting to see the stats on the average time of each match,
Yeah,
like mixed together.
that's a good thing about Digital Boy. It kind of shows all that stuff.
Yep.
It's got a pretty good reporting system. You know, Jim, I've heard some other people say the same thing. And I think once upon a time, maybe the pros did that. Ray Schultz is from our area, and that's his philosophy on the jump cue as well. He don't really like jump cues, period, but he says the same thing you say. If you hook yourself, you can't use a jump, but if your opponent hooks you, you can. Yeah, Terry, lots of hill matches on this front table here for sure. And this one here really shouldn't be any different. This is a winner's side match, isn't it? Winner plays for the hot seat. Wing ball down.
Ooh.
And no shot on yellow.
Yeah, the one ball didn't go there, so it ended up on the bottom rail. Yeah, you can almost hit the left side of the one ball, and
I mean, yeah, there you can thin to one and send a cue ball 2 rails towards the 9 ball.
yeah, so your free shot
Yeah, 1 ball's going towards the 5 ball, so
unless you scratch.
that's what he did. He hit the 1 ball a little too full. But how many's left, Patrick? Can you see the bracket there? I know we got 3 in the winner's side.
The wide hitter, she's out. She'll answer it at about 6 in the morning while I'm going to bed.
So 1, 2. Three, 4. We down to final 6?
Might be.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I think we're right at the final 6, so it's good.
Well, it'd be the.
Once that matchup, this match here's done.
Yeah, you're right. Final 6, yeah.
So pretty much everything from here on out will be pretty close to on this table. We're real close to it. Well, we'll have a couple, I guess.
Yeah. I actually think it's final 8.
Yeah. You don't want to be on that rail. Okay, so now you gotta make sure you miss that side pocket that's on the top side there, because he's coming 2 rails towards it. You just want to come out in the middle of the table though. You don't go too far over there. See, I don't go that far over. I come
Right.
to the middle, so
Play
you take
middle of
out.
the table.
Mhm.
Because the angles,
Right.
you have an angle either way. So
Yeah,
it
you got the
makes
angle
more
to bounce
sense.
to the rail, come back over for the 5 ball. You know, when you go to that second rail, if you misjudge it, you're going to the side.
Right.
And really, this is a little bit of a steep angle. You know, if you hit too hard, you bounce out, and the 6 ball blocks the path to the 5. Okay, so he chose not to pull straight over it. He just kept a longer shot, so he didn't have to risk going and letting the 6 ball block anything.
Right. I don't really like going forward like that, though. I mean,
I don't either. Well, he stops this ball right here. He can shoot the 6 in the long corner, or he could draw, shoot inside. Wow, he was like straight, and he kind of pulled over.
yeah. Side pocket here, and then 8 and the 9 in the same corner.
Yeah, this is risky, you know, when because he's pulling away from the 8. You don't want to pull into the pocket, but you don't want to not pull enough and hit the 8. It looks like he's loading up. Okay, he hit it pretty good. Boy, he hit it pretty hard though. It's See, the pros shoot this shot here and they shoot it hard with center ball, and the cue ball travels 4 rails back around table for the 9 ball in the same hole. Because they don't want to baby these balls.
This is kind of what Sky did earlier, and he scratched in the corner because he
Scratched 4
put,
rails.
Yeah, he put too much on it.
Now he put check on it and came straight down and back, which isn't bad, but
Nope.
it's hard to control that spin. You know, when you're using the 4 rails, you're coming in, opening up away from the 9.
Right. Yeah. As a lefty, this is pretty easy shot.
All right, so it's heading straight for the drink, but it ain't going to get there.
Nope.
So Josh takes the match. We just need a match for the table now. See, it could be Benji and Josh, which is the hot seat match. Or it could be Okay, we're back with Benji Miller and Josh Woods. These guys are playing for the top of the rock. Josh up the break first. Wing ball down, one ball short up to the end rail. One ball's been going up there a little bit lately. So he'd like to put the cue ball right behind the 6 ball. Let's see, he may try to go for this. It's a pretty risky shot, though. Oh, wow. He tried to hit that real thin and send the cue ball back 2 rails down here to the bottom right. But he hit a little fool and found himself in the drink there. Benji going to line up a 2-9 here. Okay, 2-9 down, and Benji getting the break. Pretty good break. Shot on the 1. 3 balls. A little bit surrounded by the 5, 6, and 9, but there is a couple windows there to get on it. Like to find that window right between that 5 and 6. You're going to come right down. There we go. Smart shot. Oh, wow. Is he going to try to move the 9 or miss it? Okay, missed it. Smart shot. Uh-oh. Okay, got a little love hitting that 8 ball and left him in okay position. A bit of the wrong angle here on the 6. He'd rather be on the blind side. Better view.
You could at least see it without him being on it.
All right, so missed 6 ball mainly because he was on the wrong side of it, I think, and trying to force the cue ball over. Uh-oh, I know that 8 ball's over there. Ooh, I can't tell. I don't know. Yeah, I think Benji only had a couple games under his belt in Fargo, so his Fargo doesn't really mean much. Okay, so I couldn't tell for sure if how much of that he could see. He sure put a stroke on it for it being that close. All right, so he's got the wrong angle um, to shoot the 9 in the shorter hole. If he cues the low right, he wants to make sure he don't go over the side. He can shoot the 8 ball to the upper right with some inside and come around 3 rails.
It's a pretty tough shot to shoot it to the top right.
It is. The shot's a little tougher, especially shooting inside on it. This is like kind of a slide shot. You slide it straight over with right, and once it grabs the rail, it pulls backwards.
Very touchy.
It is, yeah. They're fun little shots, but they're also iffies. But it set him up to at least give himself a chance to go to the hill. And we have a 1-1 match, another hill thriller.
Is this the winner side?
This is the winner side hot seat match.
Okay.
Nope, Mike, we're not playing. We're just here on strictly business. And as of right now, last I heard, it's full at 192.
Mm-hmm.
See if my voice can handle 192 player Calcutta tomorrow. Or should I say player evaluation?
I don't think it matters here.
Well, under the right ears, it matters everywhere. All right, so Josh just found himself at the heel breaking again, where he was just out against Jake Waymeyer last match. And 2 ball got bounced around and knocked in, and first time we've seen a shot on that 1 ball in a while. It's been hanging up at that first diamond up there. He's got a shot at it. Looks like the 3 goes maybe by the 5 ball, which is a pretty rough shot with that 4 ball there. You might try to draw down under the 3 for the side. Looking at a combination 3-9 now. I mean, I ain't nothing wrong with looking at all options, I guess.
No, and if it's just as hard to get position.
I mean, I don't think there's any chance he's going to shoot that, unless the 3-9 is just dead off the 6 ball, where he shoots his 3 straight into the 9. Okay, just a little under center left. He's shooting the 3-9. I don't want to be careful shooting it clean or off the 6. He's shooting it clean.
Maybe it hides a 3 if he misses.
Well, 3 ball might go.
It's true.
Okay, but he didn't miss it. 3 ball did go 4 rails. All right, so there we go. Josh finds himself in another hill match and advancing out of that hill match to take the top of the winner's side. So now we're just playing from the 1 loss side. See where we're at down here. Okay, we got Billy.
Looks like the next match will probably be the Tab against either Edwin or Antonio.
So Tab Praney versus Edwin Harris or Padre. turn this down for a second while we're waiting on that match. Right back with you. Hey guys, we're not done. We're just waiting on a match here to come back to us. If you're out there still, just bear with us a few. We'll be back. Okay, we're finally back. They had an issue with the guy over there, so they didn't have a match. But we're back and ready. We got Jake Waymeyer and Tab Preny. This is a one loss side match. Um,
Well, when it's
all right. Brandon, sorry. Yeah, I don't know when you said that, asked that, but it's we've been on delay. Not at our issue, but we're actually not putting the players up. We're just running the commentary and the stream, and it's they had an issue on the other side with a player, and finally got not a fight or anything.
just people wanting to gamble. A little liquid courage gambling.
Yep. We do got some 1P action going over here. Race to 4 for 5K. You know, if little Mikey's here, there's one pocket action. And if Robert Lyday's here, there's some kind of action.
That's true.
It's going to be a given.
Yeah, the one got shoved in the side, but the two kind of got hidden a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think he can see it, can he?
No.
Robert is outside flipping quarters for, well, the one did it for 500 a person, but I think they ended up going to 1 or 2, and he won 7 or 8, and they
Yeah.
quit on him.
Yeah, he said he won like 700.
All right, so where do you push to? Do you push up to the 5 where you can just thin the 2?
I don't know.
Because the 2 goes by the 8.
You could push the 9 towards the 5 to delay the game, but
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know.
I kind of figure he wants to cue ball somewhere around where the 5 ball's at. And that 2 ball will back cut in this our bottom left, but it's pretty thin. Okay, so he's looking to push to a jump over here. Now that's kind of risky, you know. It's you're trying to push the cue ball, you know, 2.5 feet. You go too far, you leave a wide open
Right.
shot.
Yeah, the 2-9's not really there, but the 2 definitely goes. So
Right, and if you get on the 2, you know, every ball's pretty much open. He's pushing to that maybe that jump.
it's good speed.
I don't know if he got there.
I can't tell. Yeah, looks like it from here, but
I mean, it's not that bad of a jump. The pocket's a big pocket with the 9 ball.
yeah, he's hopping it.
He's definitely jumping. Yeah, he's got his shorty cue out.
I wonder how many they're paying in this one.
I don't know.
Because there's chance that these guys are not in the money yet. I think this is 5th, 6th.
Yeah, I think so. The other round's like a round ahead, but yeah, it was like a $20 entry, but they did like a 40 side pot, didn't they?
Right, yeah.
You know, so a little payout won't be too bad for a little short tournament. Okay.
Well, didn't leave him too much.
No.
Guess he's gonna hide behind the
Put
6
the
and
cue
8
ball
there.
right behind the 6 ball.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Left him one rail kick though.
So the difference there between a player like, let's say, a 650, whatever these guys are, and the top pros, that cue ball is married to the
Right.
6 or 8. You'll take away that ability to jump. But still a good smart shot. He want to get some kick and get some separation here. He won't hit this easy. Hit it easier than I thought he would. It would.
A little bit.
Ooh. Is the carom on?
I think it's a pretty big risk considering everything's open.
Okay, he's had a shot at the 2 ball. It's not the greatest angle on the 3, but as long as he can miss the side pocket, he can go to the rail. If not, he's going to have a weird cut on the 4. Okay, yeah, he couldn't miss the side pocket going forward, so that makes it funny. Actually, it's real funny.
Yeah, he's trying to hold this one.
He's going to put a lot of inside check on that one.
Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Wow. I mean, I may have put some running on there instead and just went over 2 rails. Tried to come between the 6 and 8. I mean, if you're not going to get hooked, no matter
Right.
what.
I don't think he's seen scratching past the 5 though.
Sure, no, I don't think so either. But
It's actually tough to do.
I know he had all the inside on that ball he could put on it. Who won the hot seat? Did Josh win the hot seat? Or Benji?
Ooh, man. Overdrew that one.
Oh, yeah, he did. I knew they played for it. Josh won it, okay. Yeah, he really overdrew that.
I mean, considering he could have just stopped the ball and shot it
But
where
that's
it
the
was.
thing. I don't under. How do you overdraw 4 feet? I don't.
Just banks it out though.
Yeah, no hill for a climber. Playing with the wood shaft. So this all came down to Jake overrunning position for the 3 ball,
Right.
which got him funny on the 4, which caused a scratch. So Tab takes the first game. So 2 ball has to be racked in the back. They say no finger in the racks.
Now, what does that mean?
Well, when they pull a ball off the rack, in their advantage of the break.
But it's not when the rack's over the ball, right? It's afterwards,
Well, no, it could be.
or when it's pushed forward a little bit.
Yeah, they can still do it when the rack's on there, but And as a BCA league operator, of course, I love BCA rules. It's rack your own for BCA, and of course VNEA. I played for many years, which I love that. But I also think it does leave an advantage for certain people, especially in 9 ball. When you only got to study 9 balls in a rack versus 15, it's easier to manipulate the rack, and some people have really studied that part of the game.
Well, on the other hand, though, if someone else, your opponent, is racking for you,
That's right.
they can definitely mess up a rack for you.
I mean, both would come down to integrity, I guess. But I guess, do you want the integrity on yourself or on your opponent? Okay, you're going to put a lot of inside. You don't want to run into the 9 ball. Okay, just come straight across. That's a good shot, too. But if you go too far.
Ooh, about did.
Okay, so if this 9 ball goes, we got a heel thriller again. And it does. 1-1. Who's waiting on a winner? Billy Young. And Benji waiting on the winner of that match. Last 3 or 4 matches, pretty good matches here. I think everybody in here is out in that 600 plus Fargo range area. Okay. Somebody advances, somebody goes home. 9 on a break does not count. So wing ball down, 1 ball nowhere close to the hole.
No, and not much of a shot.
Yeah, I can't tell if he can miss that 5 and keep the cue ball behind the 5. If he can, that's certainly what he'll do. And if not, I mean, he could always thin the 1 to put it on the bottom of the 5. It looks like there's an angle to go down under the 7 ball with the cue ball. But if this one missed the 5 and hold the cue ball, that's what he'll do.
Yeah, I don't think he has angle to miss it and do that.
He's looking at this angle to put the cue ball behind the 7. I like that shot.
Yeah, it's pretty thin, but...
What I don't like, it may tie the 1 up, but it didn't tie the 1 up.
Phew, that was close.
He did not want to rub that 2.
Right.
He wanted to go to that long rail there and spin under the 7, but he got okay. This ball's going to move a little bit, I think. I assume he'll go out at 2 rails.
Like bottom side rail or just...
Yeah.
Okay. Or jump
He's
to the
just gonna,
side.
He's going to jump. See, I don't like the jump. The 5 ball, the way the 5 ball's poking out, covering a quarter of the 1 ball, or piece of the 1 ball.
Right. Well, I don't mind jumping to the side rail and then hitting the 1.
Yeah, if I'm going to hit the 1, I want a little movement out of it.
Right.
If he's jumping, he's definitely jumping to shoot the 1 straight in the corner. He's not jumping to kick it.
Yeah, definitely don't like... I wouldn't even like shooting it from this angle, more or less jumping it.
Yeah, there's so much of that 5 sticks out. You're missing the 5 probably by a ½ inch to hit the 1 ball to make it, if that. And of course, jumping cautiously made him way overcut the 1 ball.
Right.
He was aiming to make sure he missed a 5.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't want to make a bad hit, so that's probably what he was doing.
I'm pretty sure that 1 ball will go past that 6 ball. You ain't gonna see from there. I'm pretty sure it does. you can float it in. So 2 balls right there. You'll need the 4 on the side, it looks like, but as long as you get that, shouldn't be no problems. He didn't get quite the angle he wanted here, but I would want a little more angle on this 2 ball to bounce out for the 4 on the side.
Yeah. I mean, he can still get the angle. It's just you're going to flirt with the 9 a little.
Yeah, you either got to go down and move the 9, or you got to really hit this to bounce off that rail. See that inside there he put on it? Good shot. Yeah, so he just got to make sure he's got an angle on the 7 where he's not hitting the 9 after he makes it to get on the 8.
Yeah, I think that's a winner.
Yeah, there's nothing here. You know, the 6 and the 7. Of course, like I said, 7 to the 8 is the toughest part. And that's only because it's so close to a 9 ball, depending on what angle he gets on the 7 ball.
Well, yeah, with the 6 being where it's at, shouldn't be too much. Too difficult. Yeah, it got really kind of funny on the 6, but
Yeah, he's pretty straight, but you know, these pockets, there's a lot to cheat.
it's true. Or he could just stop it.
He could. Like I said, he just wants the angle on his 7 where he can shoot it and not touch the 9 and spin off over for the 8 ball. And I think he's just fine.
Ooh, did hit. Nope, he hit it good.
Yeah, because you'll bump it at 9 with chain things for sure.
Yeah, I thought he hit it too soft at first, but
And Jake concedes, advancing tab on to play Billy Young.
Billy Young, start 24 downstairs. Billy Young coming to take 24 downstairs.
Okay, so we got Billy and Tab with Benji Miller waiting in the sidelines to play the winner. And I believe Tab is going outside to smoke. So, Jim, does Tab live here in Nashville? So it looked like there was money involved in that match, Pat.
there was.
Yeah, I see Jake got an envelope.
Yeah, that's good. How many did they start with? I wouldn't
63,
really.
unless they got another one. Last I seen was 63. They were allowing 64.
That's a pretty good field, race to 2.
It is. Who put Billy in the losers bracket? Benji, wasn't it? I think Billy was up towards the top playing. So it wasn't Benji. I remember the match. Oh, it was Padre. So I don't remember the match.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Tab's back. I'm assuming I see him run outside after a match every now and then, so I'm assuming he's a smoker. He lives in Lebanon. Okay. Yeah, I heard him talking a few minutes ago over on the other side of the building there. He plays pretty good. .637 Fargo. Well, let's see if Billy can grind his way back out being the highest Fargo rated player in this in a race to 2. And see if that higher Fargo stands to be the best. Looks like he gets to start with the break, and if it goes the way it has been, he'll be breaking on the hill. So we're watching for that 8 ball to go in this bottom right pocket from the view. And the one will be tracking to the far left side pocket. Okay, 8 ball down, but 1 ball went long.
2 ball got loose.
It's been going long quite a bit, Patrick. I wonder if that rack is, I wonder if it's racking tough to the low side of the spot.
Well, I see him keep pushing it forward a little bit. So yeah, I'd say the spot's a little off, or
Yeah,
dug in a
it's
little.
got a dent or something, so they're
Right.
racking to the top side of the spot.
Yep.
Yeah, because I've noticed that 1 ball's been coming high a lot. It hit him right there up in that spot, in that area. So we're going to push out and just let him see the edge of the 1 ball.
Or the whole thing.
Yeah, I guess he can probably see the whole thing, can he? Well, he's got to avoid a double kiss, but he'd like to bank it back down here to all the way down to the rail. But he does not want to hit the 9 ball.
So just straight back where it's at.
Yeah, just straight down table, and the cue ball gets stopped by the 6 ball.
Okay.
You know, your speed's got to be right.
Which one do you concentrate more on, the 1?
Yes. Because if you hit the 1 too hard, it bounces out and you got a shot. Looks like he may be, I can't see, maybe trying something a little different. No, he was trying to do that, but that's what I was worried about, the double kiss there.
Yeah, looks like he hit the left side of the 1 though.
Yeah, he did catch too much of that left side. Because you kind of need to come across the face of that ball.
Mm-hmm.
But he did that because he was trying to hold the cue ball as well. But like you asked, which one was most important? He should have really focused on the one ball. Well, pretty much straight high here with the angle going into the 1 brings you back down between the 9 and the 4. You just got to play the right speed. Just a little. Is he cueing inside to come to the short side of the 2? He is. I don't like that because I don't like that scratch, but
Yeah, it's got a very good speed.
he did. He ended up on the rail, but the 3 ball is right there, so no big deal there. I don't guess I hate going to the short side, but because the 9 ball could get in the way. But there's a lot of room from that rail up to have an angle on the 2. He's gonna float up. Yep. A little farther than he wanted, I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah, it seems like when I try to use inside from this distance, it'll almost reverse it by the time it gets to the rail, and almost like just using natural here or coming around 2.
He's cueing that inside on it. It did kind of open up a little bit there, like you talked about. I cued that with a little bit of under center left. He shot center left. I cued a little bit under and put a little bit more of a stroke on it, so it stays with it. But he's just fine here. There's no issues.
Right, yeah, he shot at very good speed to just come up about half table.
He knew if the cue ball did open up, like you talked about, he was going to be just fine with the shot. So Tab runs the nail salon. Just a little bit of low left here and come back right about where he's standing right now for the 9 ball in his bottom left pocket.
Yeah, where's the elbows? That would be nice.
Oh, he's going back across. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
He's just worried about scratching inside, I guess.
I mean, there was no chance. He
No,
was
no.
going to come long.
Not with left English.
I mean, most 630 Fargo players make this shot, but, it's also missable.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Hit it good.
All right. Don't
Okay.
like the scratchiness of it either.
No, I shoot that with a little bit more running to tighten it up off that second rail. He came long down the rail. I'm coming just past the side pocket with that shot.
Right.
I'm just really surprised he went over and back instead of just put some left, low left, and drew down off the rail. But it worked out okay. Jim said Tab is probably more like a 670.
It's still not that far off.
No, not a big difference in a 670 and 638. I mean, really, if it's 670, played a 638 using Fargo type races, there ain't going to be a game spot until they get up to like a race to 8 or so.
Right.
Because it's about 60 points in a race to 5 to get a game spot. Okay, wing ball down. His 1 ball went short, Patrick, and it came up, found the cue ball, and kissed off the cue ball into the corner. And
same result on the 2.
yeah, and also put him behind. Yeah, put him behind the 6 ball for the deuce.
Yeah, he's gonna hop this one.
Yep. Chip in the house. Chip Gaither. Gunther.
Gunther, yeah. It's Mark Gaither and Chip Gunther.
Yeah, Mark Gaither. Blue Thunder. Yeah, he's he won the first game, yeah, so he'll look to jump this for sure. I don't think he jumped a full ball. Okay, so it opened up the pocket for the deuce.
Couldn't tell if he was begging for the 9 or for the 2 to slow down.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. He definitely had a little body karate going on there. But
Justin, this whole tournament was race to 2, both sides. It's just a warm up for tomorrow's main event.
that's a slide shot again where it goes straight to the rail and pulls back a little bit.
He held that one.
Yeah, it's just to go straight to the rail with that draw slide. Once it hits the rail, it comes straight back. Corey shoots that shot on the one everyone ooh and ahs about, where he cuts the ball over, it goes the rail, then comes backwards.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much the same shot. Now he's doing a 9-footer from 6 foot away, or maybe 7 foot away. So it's much tougher, but same concept. A little angly here, but I feel like he may be back cutting the 6 ball. He was going to be because of the angle.
It's not too bad though, since he avoids the 7.
Yeah, he'll that's just stun straight over the rail and pull straight back across. It should straighten out. And nice angle just to spin down for the 8 or spin across for the 8. Of course, the 8 ball's pretty close to the hole, so it's kind of makeable from just about anywhere.
Yeah, they'll probably just use, straight top?
Yeah, he won't do nothing. Just come straight across for that second diamond. Hit that second diamond right on it. Okay, so we're at 1-1. Another heel. Okay, we're at the heel. Benji Miller is off waiting on the winner of this match. And the winner of that will come back and find Josh in the finals. I hear a little bit of music. Ain't heard much music tonight.
Nope. I bet there'll be a lot tomorrow though.
Yep. Have to keep stream going and talking on it to make sure we don't get kicked off from copyrights. What is the time? How long you gotta talk? How often?
I think you can only have like 15, 20 seconds of music playing without someone talking in the background.
Of course, there's a lot of talking in the background.
Yeah,
Wonder
but it
if it
has
would
to be
pick
more it produced over it.
All right, so got a shot on the one. He's got to come over and back. Cue ball's going to be about where the one ball is. Because you don't want to put really much left and risk of hitting the 6 ball, so he'll just travel straight back over and across.
No, I don't think it bothered her.
Pretty much 4 inches from where it was at.
Yeah. I think the people in the next room are louder than we are.
I'll tell you. So he's got to get to this 3 ball. He'd like to have a little less angle, so he could have spun 2 rails and come into the angle of the 3. But he may have to try to come between the 9 and 8 ball now and bounce back up. I mean, you could come into the 7 and 8, but if you're going to hit that with a little bit of speed, and if you manage to miss both of them, which I've seen crazier stuff happen, you're stuck with no shot. Is he still going to the left? He did. He put a lot of inside on that. I like that shot.
It's pretty controlled on the speed too. Normally, we put inside, it gets away from you.
Yeah, that there, he just barely hit that. You're just relying on that spin to take off the rail. It's such a pretty shot.
Go to the top side of the 4.
Oh, I don't like that. I guess you could, but he is.
Ooh, yeah, no, I meant the other side of the 4.
Yeah,
Like the top, our top.
Yeah, that's why I don't like it. Yeah,
Or
you talking
our
the bottom?
bottom,
Yes.
sorry.
Yeah, I like coming to the short side of the 4.
Yeah.
I didn't like coming. This is a pretty easy bank. 8 ball looks like it's sticking out there, but it's not. The angle it's coming into is plenty of room.
Right. So you're tracking away from the 6.
True. I can't believe he didn't just come over to the short side of the 4 just to be sure.
Right, shoot it down table.
Because, the way he hit it, he could have very well, he misjudged it so bad, he could have very well went a little more and scratched straight inside. I thought if he's going to come, he'd come way up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can cue this was running to stop the cue ball right there and throws the 4 a little bit. But if you cue it with checking, this where you're coming inside, now you got to cut the 4 ball more, which means you're going away from the 4 ball more and away from the 6. Because that inside's going to hold it. So you got to cut it more. I don't like it really.
She does.
You might have to get a little creative. I mean, you could. There ain't much of a bank. You can't bank it across table here and leave it between the 8 and 7 cue ball blocking. If you want to get fancy, you can bank it 1 rail with draw left and spin past the 9. That left's going to spin it 2 rails to the short side of the 6. Now that's the fancy way, but that's the angle. Logan, I get, you could put the cue behind, but the 9 ball out in the middle of the table, it's pretty tough to make sure. Yeah, Jim, the bank's pretty dead, but where the 6 ball's at, it's not dead. You got to get position for that 6. So he's just going to play the 4 ball above the 7 and 9. Good shot, or 7-8. Good shot. But I think he can come off the rail at that 4 ball. He can definitely hit the 4. And if he can kill the cue ball right there and send a 4 ball a couple rails around table.
I think he's actually trying to make it.
Yeah, he's judging the distance, ain't he? I kind of like the bank that he just passed on. I don't. Okay, so Tab hit it pretty well, and I don't know if that ball banks. Yeah, it does. I don't think he'll pass on this one. He had to worry about the cue ball banking the other one. He don't have to worry about the cue ball here. I mean, he's a 730 Fargo. He's supposed to bank this and make it, in my opinion. He kind of played that with the just in case, which, I don't know, it's kind of tough to do that because now look where you're at on the 6 ball. I mean, it's not, it ain't horrible, but it makes it tougher for sure.
How many do we have left over here?
Yeah, see that 6 ball, he got funny on it. I don't think there's any chance I would have put check spin or inside spin on that ball. I mean, if anything else, you could have held it and came 2 rails, I think, for the 7 in the side or in the long corner. He was trying to hold that for the side with that inside spin, wasn't he?
Yeah, and I mean, he could have came above it and been all right, or but
Yeah, I think when it counts, I'm going to shoot position for the more sure thing, to know I can see the ball. Well, here, Terry, I'd kind of pray, but I think before here, I would have brought the cue ball around the table or something to make sure I seen the 7. Anywhere to the left side of the table from the view here, you got shots at the 7. I'm just really, really surprised still that he shot that inside with that kind of speed. But his Fargo's much higher than mine. He probably knows something. Jim said he went hill and a race to 5. One of my friends back from Evansville, Jim Kissinger, he's about a 600 Fargo. He beat Billy in a tournament in Clarksville. Race is 7 or 9 or Jimmy. I remember him calling me and telling me he beat his first 700 plus player. Well, Jimmy's got a gear where so he gets him pretty good sometimes. Yeah, he just stuck here. What do you do? Do you bank 2 rails to try to move the 7 and the 8? Or kick, 2 rails to the long rail and the side rail and come into the 7 that way? Because 7 goes towards the 8, 7 goes towards the 9.
Yeah, some good things could happen. You can move the 7, maybe hit in the corner, maybe 8 combo. I don't like that though.
No, he was looking at the swerve around the 8, which at this distance is more than a swerve. It's a true Massey, and he's looking at that direction, Terry, at a 3 rail, and trying to come in it from behind the 3rd rail, which, like I said, it moves the 7 towards the 8. It moves the 7 towards the 9. So, things could happen.
I don't know if he's looking towards 3rd rail or trying to kick it 2 in the side.
Yeah, Jim, I understand that. The people don't understand that, that Fargo is not your ability, it's your average. I'm a 640, and I've had some days where I feel like I could beat any 730. But I got days I feel like a 575 is going to give me a run. So he's going 3 rails into it. He's going to catch some speed. He accidentally, look at there. He accidentally hit it 2 rails. He was aiming for the 3rd rail. And he hit it 2 rails and comboed the 9. Well, coming that direction, like we said, things can happen. And,
Absolutely.
And, because like I said, you're moving to 7 in the right directions. Okay, we got Billy Young and Benji Miller now. Tab with a nice run through the tournament and with a 4th place finish. Huh? Yes, Terry, it does. Like I said, we knew he was going to hit some speed on it. It was a bit of a fluke, because I really think he was trying to come into the 7 ball off the 3rd rail, not off the 2nd rail, and move the 8 with a chance of moving the 9, and he went right into the 9 ball off the 2nd rail and hit it in the corner. Pat does, but he ain't got a charger in here.
Not inside. He's got to have like a cord. I have a plug.
Oh, I don't
When
know.
he gets back from is he going to the bathroom? I'll try to talk to him. I'm talking, well, where's his cord?
If he's got, he's got a C to a light.
The lightning cord is.
Well, I
It's on the hospital.
a little white line there has a light. And the other is a C plug, which is Android.
Isn't that the one that fits everything? The big plug?
These days, the new phones. But depends what
I have that. I just don't have the part that goes into an iPhone. Does he have the part that goes into an iPhone? I am like not a tech genius whatsoever.
I was trying to get it when we're leaving. Whose phone is it?
Mikey's the warden.
Oh, the warden. All right. So we got Benji and Billy. Winner of this is third, and the or loser's third. Winner advances to play. Go back to the winner's side. Yeah, he had to get the hit. And he got the hit. There's a chance he could have been playing out 2 rail in the side. Possibility for sure. Um, the smart money, you want to come into it off the third rail, but because it's a much bigger ball coming into it from the third rail than it is off the second rail. Brandon Benji, he's only got a couple games into his Fargo rating, so he don't really have a Fargo rating. It's a low 500, but from what I've seen, Benji plays 600 speed. Okay, so they finally got the 1 ball to find the hole with a shot on the 2, the 3 in the middle, 4 easy. So 4 to the 5 is the ball. So yeah, definitely position from the 4 to the 5 is what determines if that 5 is off the rail. It is. It may not be a bad idea to play the short side of the 5 because you can stop the cue ball right there for the 7. Yeah, Brandon, he definitely shoots well. I don't know Benji, but watching him, he plays well. So it looks like he's pretty straight on this 4 ball, which means he's got no choice but to draw back for this side of the 5. And he hit about as good as you can hit it. He could have went a little longer. But he's got enough of it to see it to make it. So. Oh, he hit a little short. And, it's going to cost him. I've watched Benji enough in this tournament to know that you miss or something like that with that, he's going to make you pay for it.
Yeah, he's been playing clean up the whole tournament and doing good at it too.
For sure.
Uh-oh. Okay. I didn't know he had inside spin
on
it first.
A little bit inside there.
Yeah.
So Billy goes up first game 1-0, or Benji rather goes up first game 1-0. I think that Billy can make that 5 ball that he missed. It was real close. It was tight, but I think he can make it. Sometimes the view here is not the same as what's when a player is looking down at it. I've seen some movement on Billy here. Of course, I'm not here to critique anybody, but I have seen some movement in his game a little bit. And the guy plays good though. He's these races of 2's a lot of pressure. If you make a mistake, it costs you the whole match.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Okay. Wing ball down, 8 ball down, another ball down.
When it first got kicked, I thought the cue ball was heading.
So he's got a shot on the 1 and the right angle to have a shot on the 2. So the 4 balls, the only ball he has to really work to get on. He gets on it, the game looks pretty good for him.
Didn't like being over that 6.
Yeah, and I can't tell if the 4 goes past the 9 in the side. It does. So that's where he's going to be shooting the 4 in the side. Because I don't think it passes the 5 ball.
Well, it might. Guess we'll find out here in about. Nope.
Okay, yep. So he's definitely going to the side. Got perfect on it to shoot there. Just a stop shot right here. He can stop, draw back the rail, whatever he wants to do. He's a little angled, but he's fine. He'll draw straight down there. He didn't want to be straight in, but big enough pocket, like I said, to play around with a little bit.
Pretty smooth draw there.
Yeah, a little short though. He's okay. Hit that with some confident stroke.
A little too much confidence.
Yeah,
It's all right.
but it's going to be enough to let Benji advance on. Ooh, and Billy will shake hands and go home and be back tomorrow.
Josh Woods to table 24.
So we're back to the finals here. We have Josh Woods against Benji Miller. These guys met up for the hot seat. Josh came away with that on a heel win. This is a true double elimination, so Benji will have to beat Josh twice unless they work out some type of deal. Oh, she's right there. I mean, you can. So I don't see Josh yet. Josh plays good too. Um, I don't know, Jim. I know that Billy is a 10. I'm not sure what Benji is playing at. I can get that information. I have it here somewhere. Okay.
Billy's on top of it.
Benji to 7. So Benji plays pretty good if he's playing as a 7. That means they got him at a 650 Fargo or better. And that Tab is playing as a 7. See, Raid's playing as an 8. Josh Woods, yeah, he's a 6. Jordan Davis is coming. I didn't know he was on the list. Jordan playing as a 9. Jordan's tough cookie when he's playing good.
All right, looks like Josh is here.
Josh is here, yep. Austin Summers is signed up as an 8. Brandon Thomas is coming. He's playing as a 9. Got some good players in it. Josh is playing as a 6. That's Josh plays pretty sporty. I will say in his the couple matches we watched him play, his opponents had opportunities to win.
Right, yeah. I mean, I don't think anyone's ran both their racks.
Now we've actually only seen a handful of break and runs, if that.
Right.
Benji, we've seen 2.
I'm so not technologically advanced.
Okay, we got 9 viewers. What do you think out there? Do you guys see a double dip coming here from Benji, or do you see Josh finishing Benji off?
You know, if you told me they were going to do a 65 or 64 man tournament in 5 hours, I would have called you a liar.
I
But
know, right?
it's going pretty fast there.
Yeah, we got started around 7:30, didn't we? A little after 7, so it's been about 6 hours.
Yeah. Not
Hugh
quite.
says we're looking at a double. Yeah, I think it'd be a good match. Okay, wing ball's down, another ball's down, and a shot on the 1, and the 2's in front of the pocket. So position from the 2 to the 3 is the only ball.
Yeah, that's actually one of the best breaks I've seen in this tournament so
Yeah.
far.
He knows the 3 ball's the ball that determines whether he gets out or not.
Which
Never
means,
bet against a lefty.
Which means the leave on the 2 is actually the key shot.
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the kitchen will close in 2 minutes. The kitchen will close in 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Run to the kitchen, closing in a minute and 10 seconds. Okay, he's going 3 rails. Yep. That's going to be his 4th rail. He'd probably like to have a little more angle for that, but because the angle he had was taking him long,
Whew.
and that's what I meant by the angle. I knew it was taking him long. A little more angle would have brought him shorter.
Yeah. It's just rough. He got locked up completely.
It is. He's almost froze at that 6. It's a tough kick. You got to make that cue ball just kind of grab and hook. Straight low. A lot of these people shoot this shot with low inside, but you want the straight low. But I don't know if it can hook that close to the rail. Yeah, Billy is a pretty good shot, but the problem was the position on the 2. He needed a little more angle for it to come tighter off of the 3rd rail. So he managed to get a good hit.
Maybe.
And look at this. Hey, you know, good shots get good rewards, and he hit the hit pretty good there.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to lose any sleep over that one.
No. You kick him right at it or behind it second time? Okay, right at it. Hey, it's not bad. It creates a little bit of work. It ain't, it ain't right in front of the hole. I mean, yeah, the 3-6. If the 8 ball wasn't there, it's pretty simple. But that 8 ball, people say it makes it a big pocket, but also makes it a smaller pocket. Okay, he hit it about perfect.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter when you hit that clean.
Yep, he hit clean as can be. Okay.
And it looks like he's just coming at the middle table again.
Yeah, he may put a little bit of inside on this and come down, but it's come under the 9 off the 2nd rail. Yeah. I kind of like that shot there.
Yeah, it's a little too fancy for me.
Just straight up. Okay, so he's going to take a 1-0 lead, and he only needs 2 to go home a winner. Okay. So that's where we're at. Yeah, Hugh, Pat and I will be here all day tomorrow and Sunday. Of course, we obviously invite anyone to come and hang out with us and get on the commentary with us. Well, maybe not
Anyone.
not anyone, but you know,
No offense, Chop. Just saying.
Hugh, you're welcome. If you want to come and Uber some in Nashville tomorrow. Yeah, Billy, I was seeing him as a sixth there, and that's pretty tough. I don't know what his Fargo was. Hugh, there's 128 in the low and 64 in the high.
Oh, he's human. Oh wait, that was Benji, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. So Josh is a 627 with 264 Fargo games. Um, yeah, I don't think he's robbing anything. He plays pretty good. I think he's probably about where he's supposed to be. I mean, I play at a 640 speed, and I think he and I are pretty close. Get the auction money ready, baby. Yeah, Hugh, it's a 192 player field tomorrow. I won't be able to talk after the auction, which is bad because I got to do commentary for 2 days after that. So
Yeah, it'll be all right.
I'll sound like Kermit the rest of 2 days.
At least the matches won't be like rapid fire like right now.
Yeah, it'd definitely be a good payday for someone to take home. These split bracket tournaments always are good paydays. They pay well. Boy, I tell you, I see it. There's a little bit of I ain't gonna call it choke, but
Nerves a little bit.
yeah, a little bit of nerves here. I think playing a row. I'm real surprised at that missed shot there, and I'm really surprised that Josh missed that three ball on the side. I know it wasn't a hanger, but Billy, we appreciate it. We hope some people tune in tomorrow and hang out with us some more. So it looks he's looking to carry him off this three ball into the six. It looks like it's pretty tough when you got to hit that front ball that thin. It's a little bit tough to control. It might be smarter to kick the three ball towards the nine and get some separation between the cue ball and the three ball. He's looking at that now.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. What time are they opening tomorrow? Well,
I've heard 9.
Yeah,
9 a.m.
it's got to be
9
before
a.m.
10.
Yep. 9 a.m. they said. So he's coming at it and trying to go into the 9 and still create separation.
So he might be banking into the 9.
Okay, so he played a couple of different shots there. He was playing to Karam and shooting the 3 towards the 9.
Right.
That's going to do it there, I think.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, Billy, he was playing the 6, but with the possibility of banking the 9 as well. Yeah, I think this is going to be enough for Josh to sold this match up and take his winnings and go home for the night and come back and see how he does tomorrow. Definitely straight.
Straight's okay.
Yeah, just draw straight back there.
So you're just gonna try holding this one off the rail.
Yeah, it's a really, you hit it really soft with that low left. It hits the rail and just kind of pulls back some. It's another one of them pretty shots. Just a little bit of finesse. Hugh, we're not real sure what the payouts were. We didn't do any payouts. We were just running the commentary and the stream on this one.
Yeah, the entry was 20, side pot was 40, but we don't know how many people actually got in the side pot. Maybe all of them.
Right. All right, so nice shot there. He came to the short side of the 8. 9 balls is sitting in front of the hole. You ain't got to do nothing, just make this one. So, Dean, we appreciate it. We will be back here tomorrow, running commentary after the auction. I think the tournament will probably get started. I'm going to guess the auction will probably take 4 or 5 hours, and we'll get going with the tournament. We appreciate you guys all watching tonight, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.